I'd like to welcome each and every one to the Kansas City, Kansas School Board public meeting. At this time, I'd like to read our board norms to you. We agree to respect differences of opinions in making decisions for the district, to follow best practices in managing the superintendent and the management of the board itself, to stay on task when conducting business for the district, including while at board meetings, to never surprise superintendent or each other when conducting official business of the district, to read these norms at the beginning of each board meeting and at board workshops as a reminder of how to conduct our meetings, to continually self-check to determine if we are following our norms when conducting district business. At this time, is there anyone who needs a translator? Okay, we just want to make sure we cover everyone. At this time, we'll have our roll call. We'd ask our board clerk, Ms. Downing, start, please.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, present.
Robert Milan Jr.
Robert Milan Jr. present.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, present.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, present.
Dr. Nguyen.
Wynn, present.
Yolanda Clark. Randy Lopez.
Thank you, Ms. Downing. Now we have the approval of our regular agenda. I need a motion to approve the regular agenda.
So moved.
I second.
It's been motioned by Mr. Milan and second by Ms. Strickland Egan's that we approve the regular agenda. Now we'll have a roll call.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Robert Milan Jr.
Robert Milan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Dr. Wynn, yes.
That's so funny.
At this time, we'll move to our recognitions and awards. We'll start with recognition of Black History Month. It features Wyandotte High School, their jazz band.
Pablo. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the KCKPS Black History Month celebration. We are the Wyandotte High School Jazz Ensemble, and we're here to provide some great music for you today. Before we get started, we want to introduce the band, starting with the saxophones. We got Mr. Jerry Shores. On the tenor saxophone, Juan Barreto. Dixie. Barry Sax, Mongwaza Amisi. Moving on to the trombones, Felice Damian Soto. True Dodds. And Kyrese Howard. Moving on to the trumpets, we got freshman Ezekiel Harrell. Amari Clark.
Right, Amari.
Angel, and Joshua Meha. Moving on to the rhythm section. On the bass, we got Pablo Melendez. And on the drums, we got Devontae Kajanja. Well, we all know that jazz originated in New Orleans, Louisiana, in African American communities, and has morphed into one of the most celebrated art forms of music of all time. For the first song we have, Now's the Time by Charlie Parker, one of the most famous saxophone players to ever live, and who was famously a native of Kansas City, Kansas. So we got True Dodds on the trombone, and Amari Clark, it will feature. Give it up for Now's the Time. True Dodds, trombone.
All right, man. All right, man. Right then.
All right.
Give it up for her one more time. That was Now's the Time, most famously played by Charlie Parker.
All right.
Right.
All right.
So keeping it going, our next and final tune. We know so many more, but we thank everybody for having us here, and we hope you're enjoying. So this next tune is called Summertime, and this was made famous by a plethora of different musicians, from Ella Fitzgerald, Billie Holiday, Miles Davis, and Louis Armstrong. So this is Summertime, and thank you all for having us, and feel free to tap a toe or cut a rug.
All right.
Watch out.
Thank Give it up one more time for the Wyandotte High School Jazz Ensemble.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Let's give them another round of applause.
Back anytime.
You're right.
We're going to continue with our recognition and awards. We'd like to call Dr. Jarius Jones up for the Employees of the Month.
You would think I would know which one to put up. I don't want to do custom. I just want to get my slideshow going. Someone, anyone? Right there? There we go. All right then. Good evening, Board Vice President Wanda Brownlee Page, and to all of the board members, Board of Education, and Superintendent Stubblefield. I am so happy to present the Employees of the Month for the month of February. Our first employee that we would like to recognize is Catherine Gatchett. She's a teacher at Earl Watson Jr. Early Childhood Center. Would she come on down? Referred to as Kathy Gatchett, it was written that she is one of many tremendous teachers at Earl Watson Jr. Early Childhood Center. She has truly gone above and beyond. She supported a student who was struggling with connection due to significant life changes that were impacting learning. In early childhood, Wednesdays are designated planning time, meaning Kathy willingly gave up her own plan time to support this student. Her efforts helped the student feel seen, valued, and special. As a result, the student has shown meaningful growth, both socially and academically. I have never seen a teacher go to such lengths, and it has made a profound difference in helping this student feel important and loved. Nominated by Stacy Maxwell, I present to you our certified Employee of the Month, Catherine Gatchett. Our classified Employee of the Month for the month of February is Miss Deborah Harvey. Come on down.
All right.
I think she's basking in the moment.
Smile.
If you know her, you know what I mean. Look at her, front stage. There we go. There we go. Referred to as Miss Deb Harvey, Secretary/Administrative Assistant for the Early Childhood Head Start. She is celebrated for her outstanding dedication and service. Although her official role is within Early Childhood Head Start, her impact reaches across the entire central office. She consistently goes above and beyond, offering support with professionalism, kindness, and a positive attitude. Ms. Deb also fosters a strong sense of community by organizing thoughtful holiday coffee bars each year, personally preparing decorations, treats, and small gifts that make staff feel appreciated. Her generosity and genuine care for others make the central office a more welcoming place, and she is truly deserving of this nomination, nominated by Tiffany Huggins. Congratulations, Ms. Deb Harvey, Classified Employee of the Month. Somebody get her.
That's right, we need you.
And now I relinquish the stand to Dr. Sarah Lucero as she will announce our Students of the Month.
Good evening, Vice President Brownlee Page, board members, and Dr. Stubblefield. I am so excited to present to you our February Student of the Month. The first one we have is Caden Ramsey, a 3-year-old from our early childhood program. Caden.
Beauty.
And Caden will be up here with his teacher, Mr. Scott Cohen, who nominated him. Now, he was nominated for his positive behavior, and he brings a smile to everyone he meets. He truly embodies what it means to be happy, positive, hardworking, and persistent. He greets everyone who enters the classroom with a cheerful hi, enjoys giving fist bumps, consistently gives his best effort in every activity presented to him. His positive attitude and determination is what it truly means to be a KCKPS Student of the Month. With him in the audience is his brother and his grandma. And one of the things he's really known for is his love for music and dancing. So during our jazz band, they didn't know it, but they had a hype dancer in the background.
That's right,
You
I
looked
got
over,
him on.
Caden was dancing. Let's give it up for Caden. Okay. For our elementary student of the month, we have Zayna Smith. Now, Zayna Smith is a 5th grader at Silver City who was nominated by Principal Boyles. She's known for her outstanding academics. She has made the highest growth of gains in her class. She has demonstrated consistent progress in reading and moving to proficient levels. But beyond her academic success, there's a lot of things that really stand out about her. And one that really stood out to me was that she initiated with her classmates a Rockstar Teacher Recognition Program. And when I was talking to her parents didn't even know about this. So I thought we could talk to HR about this with our Rockstar Teacher Program. This is where she designed the nomination forms, organized the voting results, and they share it during the culture rallies. She has aspirations to continue to expand her knowledge in science and reading, but she's also a very well-rounded girl. She plays basketball, flag football. She likes to draw anime. And what has inspired her to do more is her big brother, who's in the audience, Dwayne. He's one of our Sumner High School students. And so she wants to do the same for her other little brother, who is in the audience, and her mom and dad. And when she grows up, she's going to be an engineer. So let's give it up for Zayna. Good job, Zayna.
Not a professional basketball.
Okay, for our middle school student, let's give it up for Lillian Ling. Lillian is a 6th grader at Arrowhead Middle School, and she's been nominated by her teacher Allison Zayas, who in the category of outstanding academics. She consistently excels in her coursework and stays on top of her tasks and her assignments. She placed 4th in her counting spelling bee.
Oh, wow.
Yes, which is awesome. She loves to debate, but one of the things she was known for is standing up and advocating for herself and others. When I asked her, where did you learn that? She said from her gifted teacher. And I think that's pretty awesome that she does it not just for herself, but the other students, and it's noted by the staff at Arrowhead. So in the audience, she has her mom, her dad, her little brother, and her grandparents. Her advice for kids coming into middle school is stay strong. Don't try to follow the other people, just be you. So let's give it up for Lillian. And last but not least, our high school student of the month is Alexis Zamora Reyes. He is a junior at Washington High School, and he was nominated in the category of outstanding academics. He has done an awesome job with a 4.37 weighted GPA. And he continues to excel. He's also represented ROTC by speaking to all the middle school students across the district. And when I asked him what inspired you to get into this program, he said he saw a student that was being a leader and standing up for something that wasn't right, and he's wanted to then be that leader. So it goes to show that we can all make a difference at all times, was what he had said. But what I'm really excited about is he has been accepted into the competitive KU Health Exploration Program that he applied for last year. He is going, yes. But we're not done yet. He is going to be an endocrinologist because he was diagnosed with diabetes when he was 5, and he is going to go help others that have the same diagnosis. So, and as in the audience, we have mom, sister, and his brother-in-law. So let's give it up for Alexis. Thank you. And that concludes our Student of the Month for February.
All right.
At this time, we'd like to have the employees of the month and our students of the month to come up to take pictures, and we'll get that done as soon as possible. Thank you. Thank you again for all those who were recognized and who participated, families, teachers, principals who came out to support. We appreciate that. At this time, we'll go to our community comments. If anyone would like to make a community comment, they need to contact Don Downing, who's our board clerk, and make an appointment, and you have to do that by the Monday before the meeting. For example, our meeting was today. You would have to have called yesterday by 12 o'clock to make sure you're registered to speak. At this time, we have one person who's going to come up and make a presentation. Dominique DeRosa, lucky to have Kansas Public Schools and recognition of Public Schools Week.
Good evening, Vice President Page and the board and Dr. Stubblefield.
Good evening.
First off, I'd like to congratulate everyone today. This week is Public Schools Week, and so I would like to thank all our public school students and staff for everything they've done this and recognize them, take time to say something to them. The other one is I wanted to bring your attention to an event that we're having in Topeka on March 17th. It's lucky to have public schools. So you should have at your place a little flyer to help you remind. There's a QR code. We're going to have events starting at 9 in the morning, but the rally starts at 11 a.m., and we invite our families, our friends, our allies to come to Topeka and meet with the legislators, talk with the legislators. There's going to be some poster making, some fun events going on at the Capitol, as well as you can see and get tours of the Capitol at the same time. So I look forward to seeing the Board of Education members there on March 17th and to help celebrate our great public Kansas schools. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we'll move on to our consent agenda. The approval of the consent agenda. I need a motion to approve the consent agenda.
Madam President,
Yes.
Vice President, I'd like to set aside E and F. E like
Okay.
easy, F like friend.
E, F. Anyone else? We're going to set aside E and F, so I need a motion to approve the others.
So move.
And a second.
Second.
Who said? You got him?
Yes.
Okay, it's been moved and properly second that everything except for E and F have been approved at this, and we need the roll call vote.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Robert Marlin Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Dr. Nguyen, yes.
Thank you. Okay, at this time, Dr. Nguyen.
Sure. On the E, the travel, PD travel, could someone explain the Qualtrics X4 Summit and how we're going to use it, the data from that conference?
Dr. Fernandez Flores looks like she's coming forward, and she'll share that information.
We use Qualtrics as a system that monitors implementation of high-quality instructional materials. We use it for surveys for students, so it's a platform we are using extensively in the system. At this conference, we are going to learn other applications that we can use in our system so that we can condense different platforms that we might be using. We are going to learn how different systems are integrating a lot of the work that they do into leveraging this platform.
Now, could you speak English? Break it down to the common person? What is, not to say you don't speak English, so let me apologize for that. It didn't come off right. What are Qualtrics, and how would the common person on the street understand exactly what you just said?
Qualtrics is a product
It's a product.
It's a product that we use. It's software. It's a product that's software. And we use this software to create many components that we use in our system.
We use it already?
We use it already. We create surveys that might go to our community system-wide, so that would be through the DERA department.
Okay.
In Diploma Plus, we create surveys for our exiting high schoolers. And that same system, as it surveys our exiting students, they give us their email, and through that system, we're able to send them a follow-up survey to ask them where they're at now based on the previous responses. We're also using it to capture our Diploma Plus endorsements, to have a dashboard that represents all the data, and we're going to be able to deploy it to each of the high schools so principals are able to see exactly where they are and exactly what students still need a Diploma Plus endorsement. So this tool can be used and leveraged in various spaces. This tool we also have used for surveying the quality of professional learning. I have placed the link for that dashboard in the board newsletter on a couple of times, so you've probably been able to see what that looks like. So we're using it in various spaces to reduce the number of tools that are around. So one tool, many uses. And at this conference, we'll continue to learn how other school districts and organizations continue to leverage it. One of our goals in the system has been to simplify the number of systems to achieve the outputs that we are requiring, whether it's surveys or dashboards or platforms to hold data of our system.
Okay. Well, thank you. And I look forward to you coming back after March, what? What's the date of the conference?
16, 17, about there.
So look forward to getting more information. So thank you.
Absolutely. And we'll share the dashboards we have in the next board newsletter so that you can start seeing some of the things that we're producing.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you,
Absolutely.
Madam.
What about F?
Well,
The two were together?
it's up to you. Okay, let's go. F, my request, whoever makes up the form, is it possible to add the approval date? F is the grant. And so we know when the submission deadline is. Is there a, many times grants will have the approval date, so you know that either you received it or you didn't receive it. So whoever is over this, who's over this document?
It's a combination of grants and operations. So we can add that column. Sometimes we know, or we can just put to be determined. So yes, we can add a column of approval date.
Great, thank you. That's all I have.
Did anyone else have any questions or concerns? Okay, thank you. Now we need to vote on E and
Move
F.
acceptance for both.
Okay.
I second.
Okay, it's been motion and second that we accept E and F. Need a roll call.
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Robert Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
Dr. Nguyen.
Dr. Nguyen, yes.
Okay, thank you. At this time, for the KCK Public Library,
Actually, she just has, you can come up in case there are questions. What's on there, she doesn't have a report this time, correct? It's just the approval of the library holiday calendar, closure dates. So if there's no questions, it would just need a motion to approve it.
I move that we accept the calendar date with the holidays and the other closures for the 26-27 school year.
Second.
Been motion and second. Ms. Downing?
Wanda Brownlee Page.
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Randy Lopez.
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.
Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks.
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
And Dr. Nguyen.
Dr. Nguyen, yes.
Thanks.
Okay, now we'll move to new business, secondary English language arts, Tier 1 material.
So this is for information only at this meeting. If there's any questions about this will be our GVA, like it's our main curriculum resource. And they have all the information about the input, the review, and the data around it, and the team is here to answer any questions. If not, it will come forward at another meeting for approval. If you have questions in between there, if you send them to me, I can get it to the curriculum team.
I've got a couple questions, please.
Okay?
So it's 1.1 million. What is our budget allocation for this level of materials?
The budget allocation for, the question she asked is, what's our budget allocation for these materials? Dr. Fernandez Flores, our member of her team, will come forward. They have a curriculum total resource budget, and so each year it rotates or on what's been adopted, and the amount varies, but on average, Dr. Fernandez Flores, tell me if I'm wrong, it is about between 1 to 2 million, depending on the resource and the level of what we are renewing or buying again. So it falls on average between 1 and 2 million. She can give you an exact number, it looks like. She's coming forward.
Okay, so as you consider your answer, then this leaves 900,000 for another set of curriculum materials?
We will have a balance, yes, left over. Currently, in the line for textbooks, we have $3,025,592, and for instructional workbooks, we have $480,000. And for software related to curriculum, we have approximately $435 was what was budgeted, and I believe we will have a balance of about $100,000. So we're pretty good. Actually, this number came under what we were expecting the cost to be.
So we should anticipate requests for the additional remaining funds of different levels of curriculum?
We've already been allocated the amount for this year.
Right. Have we spent that amount for this year?
Not all of it, no.
So in anticipation of the remaining funds, should we anticipate receiving additional requests for materials, curriculum materials?
I believe we're going to be purchasing the workbooks for next year towards the end of this fiscal year, but we are covered. We have looked at our money and we have what we need.
Yeah. So I think what she's asking, so while that came under, there were some other needs, so they're looking at how to backfill those needs. Just to level set for everybody, as you recall, prior to, I think it was 24, when the board added a couple of million, was it 2 million, to the curriculum resource, we did not have enough money to cover the curriculum resource rotation. So they're in the process of making sure that we close the gaps and don't fall behind, and so that our resources across the district will stay up to date on a regular rotation. So what I heard Dr. Fernandez Flores says is they'll be purchasing some workbooks. So yes, you will, another resource will come forward. Yeah.
And I know we've had it before, but could we get again that cycle?
Yes, we can include it in, yes, we can include it in the end of the week, yes.
Also, what data do you have other than, or can you explain the slides that showed some of your results? Now, you've piloted this, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so, and I can't tell you what slide it is because you didn't number them, but anyway, but the computer does suggest, on slide 14, and I'm going to go back, it says students who are in teacher perspective for Common Lit 360, students who are engaging with fidelity with materials are progressing. What happens to students, or what did you do with students who are not engaging with fidelity?
The description around fidelity is of the implementation of the resource. So there could have been opportunities in which a teacher decided to use another resource in lieu of what we were piloting.
Did you record that? Did you document that?
How did we document?
We've been able to document some of our
Could you speak in the mic, please?
Sorry. We've been able to document in some of our implementation walks. We were hoping to have a larger number, but we do have some information about that, yes.
Okay. So help me understand. So you document that Joey is not engaging. Do you do anything else with Joey, or what happens to? Do you ever get him back into engagement, or?
Yes, and our intent then is to continue to learn more about the materials so that we can add the supports that Joey may need in order to be successful in the classroom. And so the materials do have supports in them to help students like Joey, as you named, so that we can help him or her be on track for reading also.
Okay, so that's an aspiration, or is that a reality?
Both. Every day, we're working towards that. As teachers are learning new materials, sometimes they're not knowledgeable about all of the pieces of them, but as they continue to learn more and more, we continue to add materials on top or more aspects of the curriculum to help every student.
So have you found any response from teachers that there's a steep learning curve for them to learn the materials so that they can implement it with fidelity? They have to learn it first.
It is a steep learning curve, yes.
Okay, so which slide addresses the that? I see where you say year one, you will introduce leaders and teachers to the curriculum. That's it?
So the professional learning that will come with the materials will help introduce teachers to understanding to how to use them. And also we will have continued professional learning as the year goes on, both embedded and then in district content PD.
Okay. So on slide 9, where it says student perspective, the Amplify, if I understand correctly, is the updated
Correct.
version. The My Perspectives is the old version?
Correct. Actually, the one that's on here is the other pilot material. So we also piloted My Perspectives, the updated version. We currently have a 2017 version that we have been using.
Right.
And 2025 would be their most updated.
Okay. So help me understand why on listening, explain that graph. You explain the graph, please.
So within the 4 areas of communication and literacy, our students gave us perspective about how they felt the materials supported them in these 4 domains. And this is how the students shared with us that they felt the materials were helping them. For the most part, the students were very pleased with the materials and talking about how they helped them become better learners. But in one area, they did show that My Perspectives outperformed,
Right.
as you're pointing out.
And how did you document their responses?
We have a survey that we ask of students, and then we also ask a group of students. So we do have a survey that we have pulled this data from.
Is it a check mark? Is it a rating? Is it a narrative? What is when you say survey, what is it? How does it measure it?
Yeah. Ultimately, they would ask them kind of somewhat, most likely, on a Likert scale.
So it's a check mark.
Yeah.
How valid you believe it is?
I think our students give us a good perspective of what they believe is happening in their learning.
Did their progress mirror their responses?
With these materials, yes, we did see progress. We saw students both in our data, in our DBA data, that were showing progress and performing at the level of the standard, yes.
And what districts are using this? And you can see, I think in the opening letter, do you say you have, one reason you chose that districts have been able to document improvement? What districts did you look at and get that documentation?
I would have to get back to you on that report, yes.
Please, get back to the board.
Of course.
Get back to Ms. Downing. And there was one other thing, I think you mentioned a rubric. Where, am I looking at another report?
We use a rubric when we originally vet materials, and that comes both from ed reports and also from guidance from the State Department. And so we use that as we look at original materials to decide which ones we should pilot.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Of course, thank you.
Help me with your name again?
My name is Jennifer Kramer. I'm the Director of Secondary Curriculum and Instruction.
You're director of what?
Director of Curriculum, Secondary Curriculum and Instructional Programs.
Thank you.
Are there any other questions?
I have one, and this is really a request, because I think I'm the only non-teacher sitting here, and I would like to have an opportunity to go to one of the pilot programs to observe and see how the curriculum is being shared with the students and how the teachers respond to that information. And one other thing, how long has the pilot program been in effect?
We piloted during the fall semester. We started with teacher learning last spring for these two materials, and then the teachers implement during the fall semester.
All right, I will set that up with you. Thank you.
Great, wonderful, thank you.
I have a couple of questions. One, when you order these materials, will each child get their own individual book, or will the whole book be online? Because parents are always asking, where are the books? Do they get to bring something home?
Amplify has a student workbook. Every student in middle school will have a workbook. The high school materials are not in workbook form,
Okay, so the high school is on the computer.
but they can be printed out.
Okay. And then my other question deals with, since we had a pilot group, and then we have this group, will we be able to see the difference in the scores? Because I'm alluding to what Dr. Nguyen was getting to. We have SMART goals, so we're going to measure it, and what are our goals, and what do we want them to achieve?
So for our new curriculum materials, the focus really is for students to be able to engage in the materials to increase their outcomes, and we measure that through the CAP. And then we also look at our district benchmark assessments to look to see how students are progressing.
Okay, and then how do you get the parents involved? Is there something you can sit home about this material or invite them to come up and look at it, explain it, help them out so that they can help their children? Because we have a lot of parents, they want to help, but they're not quite sure about what's going on. So how do we engage them so that they can help their children?
Both materials have parents components, both for communication. Amplify specifically has a library that students can access at home, and also have novels and books available for them to read, and there are materials in Amplify specifically for parents to use with their students at home. At high school, there is a parent hub for communication so that they understand what their students are learning. It's not as intricate as our middle school material would be, but there are materials for information for our parents.
Thank you.
Let me follow up with that one. On slide 17, you have family input and interaction with your fall family advocacy days, I guess. What if the parent, some of us cannot use QR codes. How do you compensate for that?
So the fall was a survey, and so in the fall, we had a survey and a table for parents to, we had materials out at the schools that we were piloting, and we had the materials there for parents to peruse and take a survey and give us some feedback about what they saw in those materials. At winter, we gave the cards that you see at the bottom of those slides with the cards, with the QR codes for them to access the materials, and we'll continue to work on getting materials for parents to access.
Yeah, and if they didn't have a QR code, the principal, a teacher, anyone that was there supporting parents could have done it and printed it out for them. And so when they're on site, they navigate it. If they're not present, if they do it virtually or any other way, the school knows, parents share like their preference for how they want to receive materials and how they want to give feedback. And through the FA teacher and the administration, they work with the families to make sure that they have the opportunity to do it.
In the last board newsletter where I prompted that we were bringing this to the table, there was a section on how we interacted with families, helping them there. There was a picture of what that looked like.
So you only had 29 out of 1,000 surveys,
In the fall during FA, yes.
but you haven't had anything in the spring yet?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Have
I don't know
you,
what percentage that is, but it seems like we're going to have to do better. Okay. Thank you.
I have one more. If you had 29 out of 1,000, have you guys brainstormed on how you're going to get more parents involved? Because I think we've seen before, the survey thing doesn't always work. So we got some creative minds, and I know we can come up with something, and we got to figure out a way to get people there. Because if they don't they may have to work, and they may not be able to come to the meeting. So how do we go to them, and how do we get them involved?
Yeah.
Besides using just one thing, I think we can do more than that.
I think every time we have this conversation, I completely agree with you, and we'll continue to brainstorm. And I'll use this opportunity again to, at any time, and we can work with our principals. If parents and others have things that we could be doing differently, we openly welcome those suggestions. They can go on our website, and then the little section where you can send information. We are always open to suggestions as well, so that we can work together on how to connect better with our families.
Okay. Let's remember that, because we want to involve people. I'm not saying you're not trying, but I think we need to try a little harder. Because the survey thing doesn't always work. And we just got to keep working at it. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay. Now we'll go to our board reports. A portrait of a graduate.
So Dr. Wright and Ms. Lisa Martinez, Dr. Wright, Director of Diploma Plus, and Ms. Lisa Martinez, who's the Assistant Director, will come and share with the board, and you have a handout, our portrait of a graduate. Many of you, if not all of you, have participated in this process, and they'll just outline where we landed. So thank you.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Board, I'm sorry.
Vice
Board, I was going to say Vice President. I was about to say President. Board members and Dr. Stubblefield. Mrs. Martinez and I are here to share with you the portrait of a graduate. We are excited about this process. This process has been a 2-year process, and we would just like to share with you where we are and our next steps for implementation. So with the Portrait of a Graduate, what is it? It is a collective, community-defined vision that really outlines those skills, those competencies that we want our students to have so they can be beyond, those competencies and those skills that we want our students to have so they can thrive beyond high school. Why does it matter? It does these things. It defines success. It really outlines that vision of what our students must know, do, and be. It drives the North Star. It aligns with instruction, and it creates that shared path from K through 12, like a roadmap. These are the 4 groups and committee teams who participated. We had the Superintendent Student Advisory Council. These are students in grades 9 through 12 from all high schools that was represented. And I will say those students really did a really good job. They really pushed their thinking and really helped us create this portrait of a graduate. We had members from the superintendent's parent, caregiver, and community council members. Those are members in our community. There were some board members there, some administrators there, and some of our employees who have kids in the district. Some of our teachers who work in the district but also have students, some of their own kids in our schools. We worked with the Diploma Plus Curriculum and Instructional Big Team that participated in administrators and building staff. Now, here's our promise. These are the attributes that after we met with all of these focus groups and after we had all of those meetings, these are the 6 attributes that we came up with. And you have this in front of you. We call this the placemat. And so you have the placemat in front of you. It really tells you the 6 attributes and what they mean for our students. And then you have what we call the one-pager. In the one-pager, in this booklet, it outlines every attribute, but it also outlines grade bands from kindergarten through 12th grade. In the bold print, you will see it outlines the actions and the behaviors that we want our teachers to have, but then at the bottom of that, it has the I can statements for our students. The next step for implementation, we definitely want to build the educators' capacity. We want to make sure that we provide that professional development district-wide so everyone will have that common language and understand how to embed it into the curriculum and into our systems. We're going to embed it into curriculum and in our experiences. We will definitely build student capacity, and we will monitor and measure the impact. As far as a return on an investment, it's a strategic investment that provides our students a coherence. So we want every student to be held to the same high expectations, right? It aligns to curriculum assessment and instruction. We definitely want efficiency, and we want our students to be prepared. We want our students to leave us making sure that we have helped shape how they think, they learn, and apply that knowledge into instruction and into life.
And I just wanted to highlight some of our teacher and student contributions. So we obviously didn't do this work alone, but the design aspects that you kind of see in front of you, especially on that placemat, we worked with Mr. Smith and Mr. Orhill at Washington High School, who had their students participate in a client-connected project and came up with a lot of great design aspects that we worked collaboratively to kind of see what we could lift and use. And so we wanted to highlight Ricky View, who's a freshman, and he had his final design selected, and that's what you see in front of you on that placemat and the title page of the guidebook.
Are there any questions?
Sure. Thank you. Let's go back to slide 6, and where it's entitled Next Steps for Implementation. And peel off those, the task, I guess I'm asking you. You build educator capacity. Are the attributes and the skills different? Are they the same?
The attributes that's identified from the placemat.
Right.
Right. So the attributes, these are really what we call competency skills. And so when they were selected, they're based on competency skills, academic, and employability skills.
Okay.
And so
okay.
these are the skills that we definitely want our students to have.
Okay, so then what are the attributes?
That's what we're calling them, portrait of graduate attributes. We're calling them.
Attributes and skills are the same.
Yes.
So when you use two different words, it implies or it suggests that there's two different things, but they're not.
They're not.
We got that.
Okay.
Okay, so how do you align, just you choose one of them, how do you align that with, unravel the build education capacity? You're going to have professional development that does what? Give me an example.
So we want to make sure that our teachers and just our system understand how these attributes naturally fit in the curriculum. So when teachers are teaching instruction, and we are bringing these attributes out in our students, they naturally fit already in our curriculum, and these are the actions and the behaviors that we want our students to have, but also to really support the learning that's taking place in the classroom.
Okay, take it a step further, if you please. This is a graduate, so you choose the discipline, the course, the class, and explain, give example of what you just did, what you just said. Your professional learning, so you have a professional development day or hour that does this for, what, a science class, math class, English class, whatever.
I think when I'm saying professional learning for staff, it's just really getting teachers familiar of how to bring these attributes out in students when they're teaching their lessons. And how do we recognize that when we're teaching critical thinking skills, can we claim it? Can we acknowledge it? And what are those actions and behaviors that the teachers are doing to help bring that out with students?
Okay,
And
so
when-
are all your teachers teaching similarly? Critical thinking skills? Or you wanna-
So, well, I'll just answer it at a higher level. So these 6 things, like effective collaboration, critical thinking, self-direction, engaging in communication, cultural competency, and digital literacy, if I'm an ELA teacher and I'm teaching a lesson to my students, I know what it looks like. Students are able to work productively with one another towards a common goal. So when I'm designing the lesson, I will design an opportunity for them to collaborate. If I notice that Anna doesn't like to collaborate, then I will go and make a note to myself to say, I need to talk to her, I need to provide some more support, I need to know and understand what made the barriers may have been from preventing her from collaborating. Then if you look at critical thinking, when our curriculum team is working with our teachers and they're doing lesson planning and they're designing and adopting curriculum, they are making sure that the task and or the assignments require students to analyze information, evaluate evidence. So when they are having, like, doing a discussion, making an assignment, these are the elements that they are making sure that we develop. As the students matriculate through the system, either through their individual plans of study or the collaboration transition meeting, they may say, you know, Anna struggles with self-direction. Like, she's great when she's working with a group, but she can't manage her own time. That is something that you all need to continue to work with. So that's how it would look in any classroom, because these are those employable ability skills and things that when our students leave, that's not, you know, can they do addition or math, but can they do that and use these skills and demonstrate that they can use those skills?
That's clear, and that's baseline.
Right.
How, you haven't said in here, though, how you're, and here's the monster word, how you're mandating your teachers to do this so that someone comes in and can see it's there.
So when they do the walkthroughs with the lift tool, or like as that expands, if I'm walking through by myself or with a principal, or if you're walking through with the board, this would be something that I can look, see, and check, like,
Okay,
yep, I saw.
is that stated in here?
No, today, the purpose of today was to say to the board, we started this process 2 years ago. Here are the 6 attributes that they landed on, and here is the information. It would, as when we give updates on like our outcomes and those sorts of things, once we start to collect this data, because we haven't, because we just finalized it, that's where they would be able to say 80% of our students showed that.
No, that's outcomes. I'm saying
Right.
there is a place here in the implementation phase to say, this is where you'll see it.
Right.
So I'm not talking about the outcomes.
Right.
That's another category of data. But
Right.
there is room for at least the educator to know that what you just said, as you build your lesson plan, as you
Yes.
do this is embedded in curriculum and experience. It says it right there, but it doesn't say how you're going to do it. That's what, there
Right.
needs to be more
So what
narrative to say it.
And, well, they didn't include it.
Right.
So last Thursday, we had all of our,
Not in,
well, I'm sharing, it's in theory, but it's also in action. Last Thursday, they walked through with our principals for 90 minutes of, here's what it is, here's how you'll take it back to your staff. So that, right now, we're in the introduction phase, but it will naturally go through, like, they have a plan for that, but they were just like, here's what we're doing and here are the outcomes. But the implementation, it will be embedded in the curriculum. And so that's where they were saying, that's how it'll be implemented. Just like anytime we're doing PD for professional development, sorry to use letters, anytime we do professional development around curriculum, this would be embedded in it, and they will talk about, we're doing math, here's how you can collaborate, look for these things, add these components. It would just be a part of what they do. So as far as mandating, it would be an expectation, and then they would talk through like, here's what we'll look for, either the principals, the curriculum team, or whoever, when you're walking through, you can look for those things.
thank you, thank you.
I do have a question. Thank you for your presentation and what you constructed here. This might be tied into where the discussion is already sitting at, and I'm sure you all done your investigation and your homework. My question is, in the implementation, the monitor and measure the impact. The question is, in the process, do we have capable and enough teachers and instructors to monitor and measure the process as it goes through? And we're not short in that, teacher-wise or instruction-wise, if that makes sense in my question, in the implementation.
Well, I know we are working on a measuring tool for our teachers to use to see it in action.
Okay.
But based on your question, you were asking if we created a tool for the implementation of our staff. Right. Is that what you're asking?
And the numbers of teachers or the people to monitor the progress.
So, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
So a couple of things. We have a tool, the LIFT tool, and we will build it in that so that we don't have multiple tools, so all the data will be together. So that's when it's embedded. We don't want it to sit outside of the curriculum and what we're already doing, so it'll be embedded in that so that we'll be able to see the.
So it won't be an overload somewhere.
Yes, yeah.
There we go. Thank you. You answered my question. Appreciate it.
Just for clarity, and so what I'm hearing is that this program the process will then be part of the curriculum, and that each teacher will be asked to put this structure into place as they build their curriculums?
Yeah, so just for clarity, it's not a program, it is what, when we say a student graduates from any Kansas City, Kansas public high school, you can expect that they will have these 6 skills.
Right.
Right.
And that's why we're just saying it'll just be a part of what we will naturally put into our curriculum, so that when we say, if a student leaves Kansas City, Kansas public schools, they'll have a diploma plus something in there, and these 6 skills, they can list on their resume as saying they are areas that are strength for them. Yes, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for clarifying.
Thank you.
And I have a question. The parent part of this, how are you going to get this information out to parents so they'll know what to expect? And I would assume when they have their family advocacy conference, they're going to go over this with them, but will they have prior knowledge? Someone take the time to go over it with them to make sure they understand what their kids are being, part of their assessment is on.
Plans are being developed on sharing this with the community. The board is stage 1. Our principals was another introductory stage. These are going to be translated so that it's accessible to all of our families. And one item I'd like to add is that the academics content is the what students learn. These attributes, these ways of behaving is how students will learn, and this how is how we raise the rigor of what's happening in the classroom. So ultimately, when students are collaborating with each other, with content, they're learning at higher levels, so we can expect to see more outcomes in academics when we focus on creating the opportunities for students to interact with the content and with each other and with themselves in these manners. And so this is not different than what goes on in an effective classroom. What we're doing is naming it so that we have the same language across when we're planning with each other. We can talk about how are we effectively creating a collaborative opportunity for our students? What does embedding critical thinking look like in your classroom? So this normalizes these kinds of interactions. It establishes the language we can use with each other so that we can name what we see our students doing when they are engaging with academics at the highest level of rigor.
And thank you for that. But as a former teacher, and I have nephews and nieces and all of that, as a parent, I would ask, and you said you hadn't worked on this part yet, our SMART goal, how are you going to measure it? You're saying this is the how, but then how do we measure it? And you said you hadn't got to that part yet. I get it. But I think we need that because we got parents that they're thinking ahead, okay, well, how is this measured? And they're going to ask that. And, you know, you said you're working on it. So we're looking forward to seeing that part.
Thank you.
Hi, Ms. Page.
Yes, sir.
Hi, thank you, Ms. Brownlee Page. Just a couple of things. First, to the Diploma Plus team and Dr. Fernandez Flores, Dr. Wright, Ms. Martinez. Gracias, thank you, because you guys, you and your team do some amazing work, including building this out. I know it's been a long time in the work, and there have been a lot of people helping to support this. And just from the Diploma Plus team, I also know that I send a lot of folks and partners and connections to you all, and you are always so gracious and welcoming and inviting whenever I make connections with you and follow through with those. So thank you, first of all, for just being open to letting me send you some partners and connections out in the community, and then seeing how they might be a fit and alignment in what we're doing in Kansas City, Kansas Public Schools. So just wanted to give you a quick shout out because you don't always get an opportunity to get in front of the board. So, but I know you all have always been very open and supportive of our partners in the community and making sure that they fit and are aligned in the work that we're doing at the district level. For this, the portrait of a graduate, thank you for sharing the information. And I know it's been a lot of work, a lot of conversations. And I think for me, like a couple of things that I wanted to point out that I appreciated is in the one-pagers, when you look at those one-pagers, it really builds out to the K through 12 experience for our scholars. And I really appreciated the I can statements, right? So we can look at whatever skills, effective collaboration, at the K through 2 level, you can see the I can statements that our students should be able to say that they can do, that they can say or do, or, to kind of identify and measure what this looks like in the classroom for those individual scholars at those throughout their journey, K through 12. So I really appreciated that breakout, whether it's K2, 3, 5, 6, 8, at every level. You can pick this up and have an idea of what our students, how this plays out for those students at those levels. So I really appreciated that. The portrait of a graduate, I know, also has been really helpful, I think, as we've talked about our strategic planning process as well. And some of the conversations that we're seeing here are in alignment with what's happening with the strategic plan as well. So just wanted to lift that up. And I think that this paints a picture for anyone that's looking at our graduates, our scholars in KCKPS, when they think about their Diploma Plus experience, what they're leaving our district with, these different attributes or skills that they know our graduates have. So our scholars know this, our parents, their guardians should know this. To Ms. Page's point, right, as we continue to educate folks of what this looks like and what this means. Our partners out in the community know this, and then employers are going to know this, right? Or the colleges and universities or trade schools that our students go to, they can see this and know that our KCK graduates, not only do they have a Diploma Plus, but this is also what it means. These are the skill sets that they're leaving with. These are the things that they can and should expect from our graduates, and that we would expect from them as they matriculate through our district as well. So just wanted to shout that out, because I appreciated the one-pagers with the I can statements at every level. I think that was very helpful for me.
I just wanted to say it does look very good. I was there when we began this work, so I know that it has been a lot of effort to get to this point. I also like the statement that you said educators are using these skills currently. The key is using them on purpose and using them consistently across the district, so that's the goal. I did notice, however, that on next steps, there this is my question, will the focus groups and committee teams dissolve after this, or will they have an opportunity to look at this work in its progress, the process?
We definitely will meet with the teams again. We want them to look at this work, and then as we create the monitoring tool, we want them to be a part of that too.
Thank you.
Any other questions? Thank you. We appreciate what you've done.
Thank you.
Okay, at this time, we'll have a board report from Human Resource. Dr. Jones.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I am happy to bring with me members of my team, my leadership team for the Human Resources Department. I'm Jarius Jones, but I'm also joined by Andrew Legler, the Director of Early Childhood and Elementary, Shalita Middleton, who is the Director of Secondary, Dr. Mara Carone, who's the Assistant Director of Recruitment, Ana Perez Matthews, the Assistant Director of Compensation and Human Resources, IS, Information Systems, Aaron Watkins, who is not here, he's not here, presenting with us as Assistant Director of Personnel, and Angela Monroe, the Assistant Director of HR Operations. And we have the pleasure of being able to present to you just giving you somewhat of an update, a snapshot of the work that has been done in human resources throughout this year. As it is always stated, our theme 4 of the strategic plan is our focus to attract, hire, develop, and retain KCKPS employees. As we go through this presentation, you will see information along the lines of our staff and student demographics. We'll also speak to our retention rates, the recruitment efforts that are ongoing, and also provide some highlights to you for the past year. And then also we will speak and close with next steps.
Hello, Board. Dr. Sauerfield. I just wanted to give you guys a brief overview of our district and staff and student demographics for the 2025-26 school year. Thank you. Our student population continues to reflect a diverse community. Currently, 57.79% of our students identify as Hispanic, Latino, 22.58% as Black or African American, 8.28% as white, 6.91% as Asian, and 0.22% as American Indian or Alaska Native, and 3.59% as multiracial. So just kind of comparing each group with our students. For certified staff, I'm just going to give you guys a quick overview, but we have the numbers in here for you to review. But for certified staff compared to from the 2024-25 school year to the 25-26 school year, we did see a 1% increase in staff identifying as Black or African American, alongside a decrease of approximately 1.5 in staff identifying as white. For classified staff, this group experienced a decrease of roughly 1% in staff identifying as Hispanic Latino, but it's offset by a slight increase in multiracial employees. This group, so our administrators group, showed the most significant change towards greater diversity, with an increase of approximately 3% in multiracial employees.
Just a little. Good afternoon or good evening, board and Dr. Stubblefield. So as we're looking at our staff, we have some great gains in making sure that our staff represents our students, but we're also looking at those gains in our retention, which is very important. So our retention data, as we're looking at it, one of the things that our team talked about is getting past that COVID year. We are definitely seeing gains in certified as far as retention compared to 2021, 22, 23 to currently last year. We see a 8% plus gain in our retention. And that's really good because we know that we're working to keep our staff and to make sure that our students have the qualified people in front of them. When we look across the board at our classified staff, we see that that is also up 7%. Our administrators are up almost 10% with a total of retainment at 89.14%. So we are very happy to see that growth that we are having through our district since, you know, that slump of COVID that we're trying to get over the hump still. But we're happy to see that, you know, they are staying, they do want to support our students, and they're supporting our community the way that we like.
Good afternoon or good evening. When it comes to our recruitment efforts, some of the things that we are implementing are we're trying to make sure that we develop stronger relationships with our community and educational partners. We have visited many universities and presented in the classrooms in order to present our district in a positive light, and so that students are more aware. Thank you. And so students are more aware of our district and all the things that we have to offer. We have also engaged in many community career fairs. We partnership with the Wyandotte County Workforce Development. We do career fairs with them every other month in order to attract employees from within our community. We've also partnered with some of our local churches in order to host those community career fairs. We've implemented some targeted advertisements. We have advertised in the Voices of Hispanic Higher Education, in order to try to attract more bilingual educators into our district. And then we wanted to work with the pool of candidates that we have, which is our student teachers. So we have implemented many efforts in order to retain those student teachers. We have our annual student teacher mixer. This coming up Friday, we have our tour of schools where we are taking our student teachers to different schools around our district so that they can see the culture and climate that's within various schools across our district. And all these efforts are in place in order to diversify our candidate pool and bring highly qualified candidates to our district.
Good evening, Board and Dr. Stubblefield. These are some of our highlights for 25-26. First is our partnership with ESS. KCKPS has a special working relationship with ESS, which is our substitute staffing partner. Rather than functioning as a traditional vendor, the partner operates as an extension of our HR department, working collaboratively to ensure high fill rates, timely coverage, and compliance with district policies. This partnership is grounded in strong communication and continuous improvement. You might know or have heard the name Nate Williams. He is our account manager. He regularly reviews performance metrics such as fill rates, high-need area coverage, and principal feedback. Mr. Williams sends out regular, if not almost daily, data review emails, addresses concerns promptly, and HR works closely with him to proactively plan for our high absence periods and long-term positions. As you can see, some of our highlights here, that we have an average of an 83% daily fill rate, which prior to ESS, from my understanding, our average was in the 50 to 60 percentile. And just in this first semester of this school year, we have hired 153 subs through ESS. Dr. Rohn just spoke on our Kansas workforce. So going to our next one, Administrator of the Month. Who doesn't love to hear Dr. Jones get up here and celebrate our staff here in KCKPS? With overwhelmingly joy each month, we recognize our employees of the month. So this year we have added another celebration with a bigger celebration with our administrators of the month. We recognize one early childhood / elementary, middle school, high school, and central office administrator, and we celebrate them for their commitment to success. Next one is staff guidance. This is what we call here in HR. We like to consider ourselves pretty friendly natured and a fun group of people that thrive on customer service. The Human Resources Department, we like to say that we provide comprehensive guidance to district staff by ensuring clarity and compliance, and that is to all of our KCKPS employees. From our nutritional services, transportation, all of our paraprofessionals, teachers, and administrators with district items such as policies, contracts, onboarding, certifications, performance, evaluation processes, benefit supports, and professional conduct expectations, we serve all of our employees. Next is a late hire checklist. This year, Human Resources revised our late hire checklist for our building administrators. We received feedback regarding the onboarding process for late hires and addressed gaps in the approval process, communications, and onboarding procedures to identify areas for improvement. As a result, we believe that we created a checklist to enhance coordination with building leaders to revise that onboarding process. Next one, realign department for efficiency. As part of our ongoing commitment to fiscal responsibility, this last year, Human Resources has realigned its internal structure to operate more efficiently and strategically. Since the 23-24 school year, you might notice that the size of the Human Resources Department has thinned out somewhat. We've gone from 25 personnel down to 18 personnel, and we believe that we have done this in order to ensure that our resources are directed where they are most directly will impact student learning and school support. As Mrs. Middleton says, we like to operate in the black, not the red. And our last one is focus on hard-to-fill content. Human Resources meets regularly with department directors, district administrators, and building leaders to gain a clear, real-time understanding of our staffing needs, particularly in our hard-to-fill areas such as specialized instruction and high-demand subject fields. This collaborative conversation allows us to analyze vacancy trends, try to anticipate our upcoming needs, and as Dr. Rohn mentioned earlier, align our recruitment strategies with our school-level realities.
As you can see, the Human Resources Department, we remain extremely busy and extremely diligent about the work, always looking for ways in which we can improve what it is that we are doing and how we can better support our colleagues and our staff members around the school district. Next steps, we're wanting to look at sustainability of our alternative licensure programs, ensuring that we secure funding through grants and other ways, even within our recruiting, the dollars that we have, using that in strategic ways to ensure that we can continue having individuals who may go the non-traditional route of becoming licensed teachers, that they have that availability to do that. Also expand recruiting opportunities. We're being very, very diligent about not just only college fairs, college and career fairs, but we want to make sure that we are getting the best bang for our buck in all of the various activities that we are participating in. And so we're going to be looking and strategically making sure that we are following up and having the right events for finding the right people to serve in our various capacities. Develop virtual career fairs. That's going to be an opportunity that won't require travel, but we're wanting to have some virtual career fairs where we can go and send out fillers, information to various colleges and universities, and be able to speak to those individuals who are looking for employment, but doing that in a very cost-effective way. Continued systems improvements, we want to get better. We want to make sure that we are offering systems, whether or not if we're having a teacher who's coming in after the start of school and providing the right amount of time for them to get acclimated into the position. Also having the time to be able to plan, to any other efforts when we're looking at payroll, we're looking at our work with other departments. We want to make sure that we can be as efficient as possible and making sure that our processes are aligned to the goals that we have. And then, of course, having board policy review plan, we want to reinstitute so that our schools and our departments are focusing on specific board policies to ensure that we have knowledge of what those policies are, those ones that we do see from time to time that may be in question. We want to make sure that our schools and our employees are very aware of those policies. I do want to say before I close and I offer up any questions, I'm very, very happy to report we received on Friday a notification from Blue KC that KCKPS has been recognized by the Kansas City Business Journal as one of the Kansas City's healthiest employers of 2026. And yes, nice. So this is our first year being recognized, and there will be an event on March the 26th from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. I'll make sure that I put information in there for the end of the week where we will be recognized with others for this great recognition. With that, I yield the floor and to any questions.
Yes, just one question about, I love the late hire checklist because it's always hard when you're new anywhere and everybody's already had orientation, so it just makes sense. And that can also help us streamline processes. What I didn't hear is anything about the mentorship program, because a lot of research verifies that we do have more retention when it's back to relationships. So can you speak about the mentorship program, how it's changed, how it's evolving, or how is it helping in retention at this time?
The mentoring, I believe, is still ongoing. That's through Diploma Plus, Leading Learning Department, but that still is ongoing. I know the state may or may not be funding that, but we still continue as we have done. I know we still continue that here in KCKPS for our first and second year teachers.
But is the Human Resource Department partnering with them in that vein?
We are available to assist in whatever ways. We're always, from the perspective of retention and making sure that we have teachers who are better informed, we are always looking to see what it is that we can offer. And any information that we do ever gain, we do share that with those other departments that do handle the mentoring aspect of that.
Do you think there is room to do more with both departments?
Oh, there's always room. There's always room, and we're always willing to. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
To have something, not something, just something else to do, but something I think that might matter when we're trying to retain staff.
It's good. Yeah.
Sure. Thank you, because we know how important all departments are and how important your department is. My questions, comments are in line with your next steps, ironically. Do you have any report on, and I don't know if I've got the right title, the Teachers Like Me relationship?
Yes.
What's that? What progress, numbers, anything? What's going on with that?
Well, our teachers that are in those schools, Silver City and F.L. Schlegel High School, those teachers are thriving. They're doing extremely well.
How many did we get? How many did we get?
We have two. We have two. If you recall, you all approved for us to have up to three. So we had two that we were able to field. There are several more that are in the pike that teachers like me, they would like to be able to present to us for upcoming year. And those individuals continue to do well in their spaces. Their principals are enjoying having those individuals. They would like to have more. And they're making impacts where they are serving. So yes, ma'am, we have two of the three that were allotted for us for this year.
And they, help me remember, their commitment is how long?
So they have, I believe, a 3-year commitment with those individuals. So we have a one-time fee that we paid, and they will work with those teachers for about 3 years. Those teachers will stay in a common living with other teachers like me, teachers. They will be in the community in which they're serving, living here in Kansas City, Kansas. And so they have housing in Kansas City, Kansas. They have housing in Kansas City, Missouri. There's other school districts that they're serving. And so those individuals will remain here through that time. They're offering the the additional development of those individuals so that they're ready within those 3 years to, number one, be financially literate, to be able to purchase possibly their own homes. And then they're also going to be working with them to make sure that they have the development to be stronger educators. So they're continuing
So
that.
the two we have that are teaching at Silver City live in Silver City District?
I can't say whether or not if they live in that neighborhood, because it's not necessarily that it's
Okay.
the neighborhood
And
in which they
Not to
teach.
invade their privacy. Do they live in Kansas City, Kansas?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
It's just one at Silver City, correct? Or is
Just one in Silver City and one at F.L. Schlegel High School.
Okay, thank you. It would probably be helpful if we get a few reports in Dr. Stubblefield's end of the week, but it would be nice to get more reports from your recruitment. We got 5 new ones, or we got none.
Oh, you mean as far as individuals that out of the recruiting trips, what we get or who we've spoken with?
You don't have to have the names.
I got you.
and Just
I got you.
success or not as much success. Do you have data, and I've seen the data before in a different area, but I don't know if it came from HR. Do we have data on staff who are certified yet certified in one discipline but teach in another discipline?
We would have the data around it, I mean, because lots of people have multiple certifications. Are you, we do know their certifications and know where they're teaching. Are you asking if they're not certified to teach in the
For the
area?
most part, if they're, if they're not certified
To
in.
teach in the area that they teach, yes, we have, we could pull that data, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And so we can pull it and share it in a future end of the week, yeah.
As well as how many teachers we have on waivers and things like that. And I think this would be under the category of continued systems improvement. Do you have data? We get the complaint that I applied and it's been 30 days and I haven't gotten a response. Do you have data on the response time? Is that improving?
Yes, it has
And
improved.
I don't know if it's called response time. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, yes, no, once that information comes in, we process. Now, there may be times in which the time that position is posted and the time that it closes may be that, but we are responding to individuals within 1 to 2 days. So we're making sure that
Yeah,
we
that
have immediate turnaround with our recruiting team.
Does the system document that?
I'm sure there is.
Does the system document that?
So the system would document, when they post the job closes, and then the hiring manager interviews. Once there is an offer has been extended, accepted, it closes, and then everyone gets an email. And we can work backwards, it's not necessary. There in the system, you can see when the job closed and when the job was posted and closed, and then when it closed and the individuals get the email, you can see that time. What's not in the system is if there were 25 applicants, we interviewed 10 of them, so 10 of them had contact. The 15 that we didn't interview, they don't get an email until the job closes. Does not mean that, depending on what it may be, that somebody may or may not have reached out to them, but they don't get contact until the job closes, because sometimes you interview the first round and you're like, didn't work, we can go deeper. But so we can show you the average time from posting to interviewing to when the job was hired, and that varies based on the number of candidates.
From the time that I applied, it could be 2 months. And I mean, that's just extreme.
Yeah, it could be.
I just didn't get an interview. So
Yes,
I
yeah.
get the no thank you letter
Yes.
months later.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. And we look forward to the board policy review, because there are a lot of things that have come through consultants' reports that are not in the hiring language, that could be clearer, that could be better for a department as well as districts. So we look forward to that, working with your department. So
Thank you.
quickly. I see that it shows that 153 subs were hired between June and December. Okay, was that a decent amount? And does the subs have an opportunity, I'm sure they do, to fill out, place an application in, file for it to be full-time? And is that a good number that the subs for that period of time that fulfilled and satisfied you all in the district?
Yes, sir. That's a really good number because they already have a cohort of substitute teachers. So those are new substitute teachers that they've added on since that time. So 153 is actually really nice on top of what they already came in with.
Let me stretch it further. These are quality subs.
We would believe that they're quality subs. We trust ESS
I'm just throwing
to
it out
hire
there.
quality subs with
okay.
the conditions that they have. So,
Everybody
yes,
got it?
sir.
Not everybody's
thank you.
there.
No,
A trick question. Yeah. Not a trick question, an important one.
Hey, you asked, have not? You asked.
So, thank you for your report. And under the next steps, I just wanted a little clarification, because Dr. Nguyen alluded to this, about how successful your out-of-state recruitment has been. Do you have figures and numbers on that process, particularly for this school year? Because
Yes, that information can get, Dr. Roan can make sure that she provides that information to us.
So expanding on that, you have two categories here: expand recruiting opportunities and develop virtual career fairs. How do those two coordinate with each other? If you're going to expand recruiting opportunities, is that just within the area, or is that part of the out-of-state? Or will the virtual career fairs be more targeted to out-of-state recruitment?
So I think it's going to be both. It's going to be both. And the expanding those recruiting opportunities, they may be out of state, they may be in state, but we're also wanting to make sure that we are targeting what it is that we are going to and where we're going to ensure that we have opportunities where potential teachers are coming. I believe we do that already. We're going to look at the data that we have with where we've been to try and ensure that we are going in the right spaces. And then as far as our virtual career fairs, that's going to be an opportunity to possibly reach some of those individuals that we may not get to physically because it may not make the most sense, but also allowing them to be able to reach us and have those conversations.
Do you have any data that illustrates how well you've done in certain venues, whether certain schools? Have you been able to recruit, be able to utilize those recruits to recruit other people to come to the area? Where's your success rate, I guess?
Well, we should
Where are
be
your
able
hot
to.
spots?
Well, we should be able to gather data from the various schools that we have visited, and be able to tell you of those places that we visited, how many individuals have actually come and worked for us. There are some where we can be very successful. We took one, I believe, even in Virginia, and we have a person from that college who's coming to teach in Kansas City, Kansas public schools. It doesn't seem like that would happen, but that is happening. And so that's not a place that we had normally gone and had visited, but Dr. Roan, she took that trip and was able to get someone to commit to coming to Kansas City, Kansas. We can pull that information together, and we can make sure that comes in at the end of the week, if you would like to have that information.
And it would, because I would like to see that we have a correlation between what we're spending on recruiting and what we're actually who we're able to recruit, and whether that's a successful endeavor.
Absolutely.
Okay, I have a question about the subs. We recruit them, we hire them, but what kind of training do they get? Because I've talked to some and they felt like they needed more. I don't know what we're currently offering, but have you thought about that?
So the ESS substitutes are not hired through the district. That is through a contract, an agency. So they hire them and they train them. They have a staff of individuals who are dedicated to our district. We actually have individuals that have set up shop down in our lower level to be present. We have one individual who has an office space in the HR office area. He starts the day there. Nathan starts the day there and is there to address any and all issues, making sure that those individuals who do come on board are prepared and ready. We know that in any particular situation, there are possibilities. Individuals have the qualifications. They may do well in their interview, and it may be that they may come into the role and they may have a situation where they're not the person. And so we allow our principals and individuals out in those schools to let us know and to keep us abreast of it. When we find those instances where individuals should not be serving, we make it known, and they make sure those individuals are blocked out of being able to serve in our district. Overall, when you look at it overall, they have well-prepared subs. They're there to coach them. They're there to offer any other development with them as need be. And so those things are there.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Any other questions? Okay, we'll move on.
Thank you.
This time, we'll go to board policy.
I'll pitch it for Greg while he's pulling it up. It's just one policy on there today, and it's related to the public library, and it's around confidentiality of records, and that should jog Greg's memory.
It does. Thank you for letting me pitch in on without having it pulled up yet.
Okay.
Yeah, so this particular policy is up for a first read for the board. This is a policy that was recommended in connection with the library. It's a little bit different than some of our policies we have for the school district. It relates to confidentiality of records and deals with rights of patrons in the library. So we would recommend that it be adopted for first read.
You recommended that we adopt it?
Yes, for first read.
It'll
First
come back 3 more times.
Okay. Can we get a motion?
So moved.
Okay. It's been moved and second that we adopt for the first read policy.
I second it. Thank you.
Downey.
Wanda Brownlee Page,
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Randy Lopez,
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
Dr. Nguyen.
Nguyen, yes.
Thank you. Now we go to board discussion.
Okay, so Ms. Robinson will come forward. Board members, for those of you who were at the meeting on Friday, there was a request to add the budget, a space for a budget continuation for a budget discussion. Ms. Robinson did update the slide deck. She's not going to go through the entire slide deck again. She will highlight, one of the requests was to have some more dates for potential meetings, so she has that. And then any other updates or additional information that she added, she'll highlight those few areas and not go through the whole slide production. So I think the primary was the dates, or were there some other things? And then it's just space for your full discussion, because you have whatever you want to discuss tonight.
Another one that did not make it.
What was the other one?
The development process that March to, I guess, the board begins preliminary budget discussion.
I thought it was in there.
Nope, not there.
Okay. If it is not, it was not intentional. We discussed it. So what we discussed, so I think if you go to the dates, Ms. Robinson has the date up there. There were additional dates added, which included, here are all the times that you are meeting, that you can discuss that. But if there are other things that you will.
mentioned it on the slide that says budget development process.
Yes.
That's where it says the cabinet begins preliminary budget discussion, February. There needs to be then, February's over, so it has to be March. Board begins preliminary budget discussion. We had that, I made that comment, although I was losing connection, but I think that got through. If not, I'd like to have it
So we can explicitly add it on. She's saying, which slide is it?
Your guess is good as mine.
Yes.
Okay.
There are actually, and good evening to our Board Vice President, Ms. Wanda Brownlee Page, and to our board members-elect and our Superintendent, Dr. Stubblefield. There are actually 3 slides associated with dates. And this is the first high cursor, which I did add to indicate that the board provides guidance for budget priorities, which we started in our finance committee actually thinking about
Okay, you went
priorities,
back.
and that's
Okay,
why I
so
put
that's where you
February
put it
there.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So it is there, it's just further
Yes.
up. Well,
And then I'll actually scoot to the bottom of this.
but you know what?
Since we're speaking about
Since February's
dates.
over, Dr. Stubblefield, you may as well put it down in March, because we didn't do it in February.
Well, so you all are having discussions now. So when it says provide guidance for budget priorities,
Okay.
like, that's how we did it. But we can, yeah, we're just saying all of these discussions actually are giving us guidance, even though there's not direct guidance. That's how Ms. Robinson and I were interpreted. So that's why we were saying February, March.
No problem.
Yep.
So can I ask a question real quick, Ms.
Yes,
Robinson?
ma'am.
On the HR review staffing needs, including feedback from building needs assessments, do we have that available now?
I believe.
The building needs assessments are complete. Ms. Robinson and her team are just getting back to a full team, but we can convert those and put them in a PDF and make them available to you so that you can see the building needs assessments. What this is right now is based off of our projected enrollment and our projected funding based off the number of students. We have a ratio that we have to staff buildings in, right? So at high school is 1 to 24, middle school is 1 to 23, in elementary it's 1 to 23 with some flexibility in there. In order for us to hire and to be able to fill, we look at the number of kids that are, if it's going to be 400 kids over here, we do the math, we need 12 teachers, there are 2 openings, you need to go out and hire for 2 openings. When the building needs assessments come into play and they start to have those discussions, depending on the title dollars that they get and other factors, the building principal can say, hey, based off of this, I'm gonna buy 2 additional teachers because I want my 5th grade to be at a 1 to 20 ratio instead of 1 to 23. So that's what's embedded in that component, but we can definitely, they are finished with the building needs assessments, correct, Ms. Walker? We can get those to you so you can see what they have put in their preliminary, yes.
And I'll just drop down here since we were speaking about dates. This is more encompassing of timeline for the board to consider. Here are some of the board meetings that are available for you to consider as to your budget considerations, discussions.
And just for clarity, because of the quick turnaround, we knew we wouldn't be able to get a doodle poll out and to add any additional dates. What we did was look at dates that were already on your calendar or were being held on your calendar that either were already board meetings and/or like the finance committee meeting. You can either, as a board, give the finance team committee a direction, or you can say we're going to convert that to a special meeting for budget. So those were the ones that were already on your date, on your calendar. The one that you will notice that's not there is March 24th. It's only 1 regular meeting in March. There were already 2 opportunities in March, so we were trying not to, because it'll be a big, have more items on it just because it's only 1 meeting that month. But based off of that, you would have 8 opportunities, and you could, if you can find other common dates, you can add more dates.
Yeah, I think This is Randy. Just, I think it's a good reminder for us to be able to see the dates on the PowerPoint. And we've been having our monthly budget meetings since August, since the start of the school year. So we, just, as a reminder, we do have the one meeting, at least one meeting a month that's dedicated to the budget and the budget process and guiding the leadership team on the budget and looking at board priorities and setting that. So it just a reminder that we do have the monthly budget meetings for the full board. And yeah, I think in the past we have, for finance committee, turned those into special budget meetings for the full board rather than just the budget committee, especially if there wasn't a lot on the agenda for the committee. That could be another opportunity. But again, I just want to, again, lift that up, that we have been having budget conversations since August. And I know there's a lot to cover and a lot of information that we've got to get through still, and that we need to receive as a board. But, we have continued to meet monthly to talk about the budget.
Well, I would like to go ahead and propose that the Finance Committee meetings convert to special budget meetings, and I'll wait to discussion. I'll make that motion.
You can go ahead and, first of all, Mr. Mylan, did you get a copy of this?
Yes.
Okay, does everybody have a copy? Okay. Dr. Nguyen has made a motion that we turn our Friday meetings on finance into budget meetings.
The two that are on here, April 3rd and
May 1st.
May 1st, yeah.
That's a motion.
April 3rd and May 1st.
Second.
Second,
Did you second it?
yeah.
Okay, the discussion then, Mr. Lopez said that we had been having budget discussions, but now we're into the actual devising, planning, discussing budget for next year. So we haven't had those type of budgets, but we have reviewed the 25-26 budgets. And so we need to, that's why I would mention us starting to discuss preliminary budgets. Dr. Stubblefield needs to provide us with data, some of their thoughts. We need to provide her and her staff with guidance. So that's what I think moving forward would be a lot more, a better use of the time. But that we also need, in my opinion, Dr. Stubblefield, to know exactly what, and we can't discuss, but like 10 budgets at a time. That's just not humanly possible. But if we could reduce the number down, we need to start out with our own Board of Education budget and the board budget. We can do that. Kind of sift it out, trim it down, do whatever we're going to do, and then take that off the table. That's ready.
Yeah. So I think what will help us, because we can provide those budgets with the estimates or projections based off the information that we have, and know that some information does not become finalized until later, so we can work backwards. It will be, and we definitely can provide that, but I think for you all's discussion, a common goal around like if you are looking to reduce to contribute to the contingency fund, or if you're planning to try to go revenue neutral, or whatever the outcome is, because otherwise you kind of go in circles. So because when you're looking at the budget, you definitely have a right to ask the questions, to get clarification around it. A lot of it is not, it's broad categories like professional development or supplies, and it's all like a guesstimate. But if we're working backwards, if we know the end goal, the budget that we present would reflect the end goal, so that you would know the impact either on the operational side and the staffing side when they have to be impacted. And just also to level set, not that you have to do anything with it tonight, remember, since August, we have talked about, based off of just increased costs in several categories and some other components, we were already cutting back in order for us not to be in the negative at the end of this year. So our budget would show those adjustments and reductions as we are projecting for the 26-27 school year. But if there are further cuts or adjustments, it probably would make you all's conversation a lot smoother if we knew on the front end, because then we wouldn't present a budget where you would have to necessarily look at it, decide, and come to consensus on what needs to be changed, cut, eliminated, enhanced, if you don't know like what your common goal of what you're trying to get to. That's just my own observation from over the years. Yeah.
And likewise, we can identify, let's say, categories that here, we don't need to talk about the entire, it's just a matter of however we choose to approach it. We don't need to talk about the total budget at one time, yet when we, I think we still have to have that discussion, because you all, the way you all present, if we reduce a mill, if we reduce this, reduce that, there appears to be this emphasis that, and you will lose state dollars. Yes, if you reduce a budget, you're going to reduce the amount of state dollars. So, let's have I'm not saying it's dishonest, but let's have an honest discussion about that.
Yeah.
So that you don't have to have that, as I say, it appears that there's that, if you do this, then that's going to run you into that. So I'm just saying the way it appears, not that there's any.
No, and I think that's unique to districts that receive the state dollars. There are some districts, they can reduce their budget. No, so, correct. So I think in order for, because I mean, while I think you all understand that now, we're saying it so, because there have been times that we've discussed stuff and then there were possible decisions, and then when we got to May, there was not necessarily everybody remembering the details in the same way. And so that's the only reason we repeated around that. And I, just from my perspective, it's important to know and understand that's why the finance formula was created in the manner was to equalize and provide some equity for districts like KCK who can't necessarily collect the same amount of taxes or those things from the wealthier districts. So when you make those adjustments, it does, continue to the gaps that we have. It's like, yep, and we're
wider.
Yes, yeah.
And we have to remember the formula expires in 27.
Right, which that will create, so if we are like deciding to not take the dollars, it's going to be a larger gap in 27 if it changes. We don't know, but potentially, yes.
At-risk dollars especially are going to change. So
Yes,
we just have to have a more fuller, honest discussion about how, and I'm just saying, speaking for myself, if I say I want to publicly reduce the tax burden on the people who pay taxes in the district, not Wyandotte County, in the district, not Piper, not Turner, then what is that going to mean? I mean, there are implications. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, no, and I agree. We should have the full conversation about if you are reducing the taxes, and when you look at our full budget, as Ms. Robinson showed, it's about 4%, 4.4% of the budget. And so when you're looking at that and you're looking at our overall budget, if that is the decision of the board, we'll make the adjustments, but know and understand the full implications and sometimes the unintended consequences regarding that. And they could be good or bad, but there are some things like just let's the full picture. I completely agree. So we can get that information, we can get the data. I just as you're looking at the budget, if you have a common outcome or a common goal, it'll help you all in that structure. And if it is, we're just looking at it to make sure we're all on the same page. We're looking at it to make sure that we have more money to put into contingency. We're looking at it because we want to reduce the mill. All of those have different implications about what guidance you would be giving us and what we would be bringing forward to you as a proposed budget.
I do want to make a clarification on the slides, in that we presented the mill levy and the amount received. That is in its entirety, and that is broken down between supplemental general, capital outlay, and the libraries. So when I have placed in the slide, looking at operational expense, that only includes the proportionment that goes to supplemental general, the LOB, okay? That is not the entire tax levy in that slide.
Is that specific to the district only?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Could you help me remember, and I can't, I don't know why we don't name number of pages, but nevertheless. On 26, 27, anticipated operating funding. The supplemental general LOB is 33% of the budget, correct?
10, you were the other.
Are we, oh, on the levy?
you're there.
I'm
I
sorry,
think that was it, wasn't it? I don't know.
right here. Is this
No,
where
that's
you
not
are?
it.
No. The graph,
She's talking about the one with the graph.
It's the one right before
circle
it.
graph,
Yeah, that one.
We'll update and number them, yeah.
Okay.
yes.
Explain the UG levy taxes / LOB.
Okay, this is what I was just referring to. The levy taxes are broken down between supplemental general funding, capital outlay funding, and there's a small apportionment to retirement. And then we have the two library, the library, public library, and the library benefits. So in this particular slide, this is only the apportionment of the levy taxes that go into our supplemental general, because that's what we will use for our operating.
So the complete.
So there's a apportionment of the taxes that we receive that goes to the capital outlay fund. That is not on this slide.
For clarification, the UG levy taxes LOB, you're saying it's also part of the supplemental general. So that figure, that 14 mil, is included in that 62. I'm just asking because it just sounded like what you said.
Oh geez, I just made a mistake.
Right there below, the
I
UG
just
levy
realized
tax.
I made a mistake. You are
Okay.
absolutely correct. I am so sorry. All of this, the 14 million is truly what we collect and anticipate. That is the total amount levied.
Okay.
I apologize. That is the total amount levied. And the total amount is truly 4% if it were looking at the operating. I did not intend to do that. So the apportionment, if we look here, oh, that's right, I'm sorry, I'm faking out my own self. That is true, that is true. I did break it down, excuse me. Let me backwalk that. So 14 million is absolutely correct. That piece is what goes into our operating. So the capital outlay was $10 million, 10.6, and that will go to the capital outlay fund. And the bond and interest will go to the bond and interest fund, and the public library will go to the public library funds. So yes, ma'am, you are thinking correctly. So that 14.8% equates to 4.5% of our operating funding.
In the essence of time, 'Cause I know I got mine yesterday, and I'm still reading through it. Is it possible that on the 13th, that we use some of that retreat time to work on this? That way, everybody has more time. Look at it and make sure you look at it carefully, and if you have questions.
Yes, if you
Okay.
have questions even beforehand, maybe we can prepare those responses for you to discuss.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do we need to vote on that, or are we okay?
No, I mean, I think you just, between you and Mr. Lopez, you'll send it and say it's an agenda item.
That's a good idea.
Okay, and thank you so much for the offer to, if you have questions, let's send them in early so we can use our time wisely and go through.
All right.
Thank you.
Now we're at communications.
Okay, good evening. I have a few things just to share along with Mr. DeRosa. I want to say in recognition of Public Schools Week, we celebrate the incredible impact our public schools have on our students, families, and our entire community. Our educators, staff, and leaders work tirelessly each day to ensure every student has access to high-quality learning opportunities and the support they need to thrive. We are proud of the vital role our public schools play in shaping the future and strengthening our community. We're excited to invite educators in the community to our upcoming student-teacher interview day and career fair. The event will take place from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Saturday, February 28th here at Central Office. The event is designed to connect principals with prospective teachers for the upcoming school year. We extend our sincere thanks to the Wyandotte High Jazz Band for their outstanding performance in honor of Black History Month. Their music beautifully celebrates the rich cultural legacy and enduring contribution of Black artists who have shaped jazz and American history. As we recognize Black History Month, we are grateful for the moments like this that both inspire and educate our community. Black History Month reminds us of the importance of reflecting on our history, celebrating progress, and recommitting ourselves to equity and opportunity for all. And then I just want to give a shout out. There's only two of them left, or maybe one. We had our inspiring leaders here. These are teachers and administrators and other staff within the district who are aspiring to different leadership opportunities that include building principals, district level, and they came out to the board meeting just so they will know and understand like what that looks like. I think it was about 10 of them here. It was 7 of them here. So thank you all for coming out. I think the rest of them will listen to it on the way home. Thank you.
You're right.
Yeah, so thank you. That's it for me.
Okay. And since Mr. Lopez is listening in, he's going to do his commentary.
Oh, thank you, Ms. Brownlee Page. First, thank you for stepping in as my flight was a little delayed and I couldn't get there in time today. So thanks for stepping in both today and on Friday on short notice and running the meeting. You're doing an awesome job. Appreciate your leadership. Two things, just really briefly. I do just want to say thank you to the dual language program. I know a few board members attended dual language night at Harmon a couple of weeks back, and just wanted to say thank you to the team. They did a great job of making sure parents felt welcome and gotten information out. If anyone is interested, I believe registration for the kindergarten class is still open. Folks can register online for that. And then just I'm looking forward to the Enough is Enough retreat that's happening this Friday. I'm going to attend and just to be able to listen in a bit and support our students who are doing that peer-to-peer leadership to talk around anti-violence, violence prevention, substance misuse prevention. So thank you to Carrie and her team and Tracy, Ms. Chauvin, and the entire team who has worked hard to get the retreat going for our Enough is Enough initiative at the district. Thank you.
Anyone else?
I don't have any.
Yes, I wanted to thank Nicole Ragsdale, special education teacher at Banneker, for inviting me to be one of the readers for Black History Month. And I was encouraged by the community members that were volunteering there to read, and some of our retired educators as well. I'd also like to thank art teacher Gretchen Harbor, who invited us to the first building-wide art show at Frank Rushton. Just from the sun collages to the snowmen and the clay. It was just a lot of creativity. And I got to shop till I dropped at the book fair, so I was glad to go there. And then a Black History event that I wish I could attend, but I'm not able to, is a celebration of Black excellence in education at Carl B. Bruce Middle School. It's Saturday, the 28th at 10 o'clock. So those who are not going to the career fair, hopefully you can stop in there. It's in collaboration with the local NAACP and Gear Up, and they have lots of students that will be performing. But one that I am going to attend is Sumner Academy. They will have the Sumner Story on Friday, February 27th at 7 o'clock, and their guest speaker is 1977 alumni, Michael Hamilton. So all are welcome. That is a free event. So I'm proud of our district for celebrating Black History Month, as well as our other cultural months, because it's essential for us to provide a complete and accurate, inclusive education. We're fostering critical thinking and cultural awareness in all of our students while strengthening the identity of our Black children and youth. So I'm proud of that.
I guess I'm next. This has been a very busy month. Not only has it been Black History Month, but it's also given me an opportunity to visit some of the schools. I participated with the Duolingo program presentation and then the Harmon Hawks Hall of Fame. And I want to send a shout out to the Dominguez family because that was quite a spread, as Kevin Hanford would agree with me on that. I also was able to attend, and I thought that this was such an innovative and exciting Black History Month program at Frank Rushton. The children understood the assignment, and every child, either whether they participated as a wax figure museum character, thank you, or whether they were going around and getting information. I've never seen such an excited and engaged group of young people as that was that day. I do want to encourage, Strickland Egan has brought up the fact that there will be that program at Carl Bruce, and I would encourage people to enjoy that and come out and continue. That's the last day of the month, but we all know that we are, Black history every day, and we're proud to celebrate our culture and our heritage. But I also want to invite you to the All-City Debate, which will be at Gloria Willis the same day at noon. And we've got some talkers and some people who can really put a piece together, and I would like for us to support that endeavor. Thank you.
And I'll hurry up. Just want to remind everyone, if you live in the state of Kansas, write your representatives, email them, text them. They're passing a lot of laws that are going to have a tremendous impact on all of us, whether you're in the urban core or rural area. Please note, if you get a chance to go up, if you're off, come up, knock on their doors, make an appointment, and maybe you can convince some people to have a change of heart. We're facing a lot, and we need support. We're fighting. It's only 38 in our party, and they have 88. And we're facing a David and Goliath moment, but we're here for everybody, and we all should be here for everybody. So that's my soapbox. I'm going to get off of it, and it's 7:31. That's pretty good for us. We didn't come to spend the night. We came to work. We got it done. We have 4 executive sessions, and for the first executive session, motion to recess to executive session for consultation with the attorney or matters would be deemed privileged in the attorney-client relationship under the Kansas Open Meeting Act. Excuse me, for 10 minutes, we need to see Mr. Goheen, Dr. Stubblefield, Kevin Hanford, Dr. Pegram, Dr. Jones, Doug Clemens, Miguel Martin are invited to attend. Our second meeting will, do I need to say all that? Okay, well then I'll save us some time. Everyone else is dismissed. If you'd like to stay, come and join the from the first executive session. I move.
Can she hear you? Ms. Downey, can you hear Ms.
Yes, I
Page?
can.
Ms. Downey, can you hear her?
I can. Hold on
Okay.
1 second. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
I made the motion back out of this first executive session. Did I hear a second? Second. It's been motioned and second that we come out of this executive session.
Can you tell me
Roll.
who made the second motion, please?
Reverend Mylan.
Thank you. Okay. Wanda Brownlee Page,
Wanda Brownlee Page, yes.
Randy Lopez,
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan, yes.
Dr. Nguyen, yes. Thank you.
Can I go ahead and make the, okay, I make a motion that we recess to executive session for consultation with the attorneys on matters which would be deemed privileged in the attorney-client relationship under the Kansas Open Meeting Act for 10 minutes.
So move.
Second.
Okay. It's been moved and second. We're ready for the roll call.
Wanda Brownlee Page,
Yes?
Randy Lopez,
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Mylan Jr., yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes. Dr. Nguyen, yes.
Thank you, Dr. Wood.
You need to make a motion to extend the time for 15 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, it's been moved and second.
We need to move to return to open session first.
Oh, okay, well, I thought, because we were on the same topic. Okay, rescind that for now. Need to make a motion to come out of this particular session.
Yes.
Dr. Nguyen, and who's second? Dr. Okay, never mind.
Okay. Wanda Brownlee Page,
Yes,
Randy Lopez,
Randy, yes.
Robert Milan Jr., Pamela Penn Hicks,
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
Dr. Nguyen. Thank you.
I make a motion that we extend the time for 15 minutes. It was second by Dr. Nguyen.
Okay. Wanda Brownlee Page,
Yes,
Randy Lopez,
Randy, yes.
Robert Milan Jr., Pamela Penn Hicks,
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
Dr. Nguyen.
nope. Okay, I move that we come out of this. We need a second, and then we'll call for a vote. Take the vote. It's been motion and second, Don.
Who seconded it?
Dr. Nguyen,
Okay. Miss Wanda Brownlee Page,
yes?
Brandy Lopez,
Yes.
Robert Milan Jr.,
Junior, yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
And looking at yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
and Dr. Wynn. Okay.
Are we adding more time?
5 minutes.
Okay. Motion to extend the time to 5 minutes.
And for five.
Motion and second?
Who was first and second?
Okay.
Yes.
Page? Yeah, okay.
Okay. Wanda Brownlee Page,
Wanda Brennan Page, yes?
Randy Lopez,
Randy Lopez, no.
Robert Milan Jr.,
Yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
Yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
and Dr. Wynn.
Okay, yes, have it.
All righty. Thank you.
Okay, make a motion.
Wait, oh, I'm sorry. Are you
Okay, yeah. Make a motion to extend this session. 5 more.
We just did that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we're good.
exit out.
No, we need this one because of an email that came to Greg.
Oh, okay.
Yes. We're good.
You all have a blessed evening. Okay, we need to exit out of this one. Okay. Need a motion to exit from this particular session. Okay, it's been moved and second.
Was it,
Yeah.
Ms. Page, was it you and Mr. Mylan?
No.
Ken Hicks and Mylan.
Penn Hicks and Myla.
Thank you.
Okay, roll call.
Wanda Brownlee Page,
Yes.
Randy Lopez,
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr., Pamela Penn Hicks,
Pamela Ken Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland, yes.
That's one yes.
All righty.
Okay. So now we need a new motion for this. We have a motion for 5 minutes for another session.
Personnel,
Personnel,
Dr. Stubblefield said,
5 minutes or 10 minutes?
5.
well, ask him.
Do we need, okay, 10.
Okay. And who's going to be involved? Is this Greg Goheen, Dr. Stubblefield, and Dr. Jones only?
This is she want to do we can
They
leave
said
10.
5.
No, he needs 10.
Okay. No. Okay.
Yes.
We're good. Don, what do you need? I'm sorry.
Is Greg Goheen, you and Dr. Jones the only ones involved in this one?
Yes.
Okay. So for 10 minutes, okay. Who first and seconded it?
Okay, I make a motion that we go into this session for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Second, somebody. Pam Penn Hicks,
Awesome. Okay. Wanda Brownlee Page,
yes.
Randy Lopez,
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr., Pamela Penn Hicks,
Yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
and Dr. Wynn. Awesome. Thank you. Yes,
We're
ma'am.
gonna get them to go back into open session.
Yes.
Yeah, go back to open session so we can close out this and come back and extend the meeting. So can I get a motion? Okay, Dr. Nguyen, Dr. Pamela Penn Hicks, sorry.
Okay. Wanda Brownlee Page,
Yes,
Randy Lopez,
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr., Pamela Penn Hicks,
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan, yes.
Dr. Yes.
Okay.
now we need a motion to extend.
Yes.
10 more minutes? Okay, to extend it for 10 more minutes? So move, Reverend Mylan, I second, so we can move on.
Okay. Wanda Brownlee Page,
Yes,
Randy Lopez,
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr., Pamela Penn Hicks,
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan, yes.
Dr. Nguyen. Thank you.
We're live. Okay. We need a motion to close out this session.
Okay, we're turning to open session. Okay.
Turn to open session. Mr. Mylan, I'll second.
Awesome. Wanda Brownlee Page,
Yes.
Randy Lopez,
Randy, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan, yes. Dr. Wynn, yes.
Dr. Wynn, yes. Okay.
Now we make a motion to go to the fourth session for, it said 10 minutes.
It's five.
It's 5, okay, for 5 minutes, okay. Well, there's been a lot said, my hearing is working too. Okay,
This
we
is
got 5 minutes.
personnel, right? 5 minutes. And who first and second?
The motion, Jocelyn Strickland Egan's second.
Wanda Brownlee Page,
Yes.
Randy Lopez,
Randy Lopez, yes.
Robert Mylan Jr.,
Yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
Yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan, yes.
Dr. Wynn. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, it's been moved and second by Pam Penn Hicks and Reverend Mylan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wanda Brownlee Page,
Yes.
Randy Lopez, Robert Mylan Jr.,
Yes.
Pamela Penn Hicks,
Pamela Penn Hicks, yes.
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's,
Joycelyn Strickland Egan's, yes.
and Dr. Nguyen. All righty.
We can now adjourn. Thank you so much.
Oh, I know.
Have a good night, everybody.
Everybody, be good.